Hey guys, welcome to the channel and Happy New Year to all of you guys. I'd like to wish all of you guys a very happy 2025. And I would like to really appreciate all of you guys' input throughout the whole year and or lack of input. Your input and lack of input helped me decide what I was going to do over this year. And that helped me a lot. So based off of all the input that I received, I know exactly what's going to happen in the year 2025. Those of you guys that took interest in certain things, I will do more of. Those of you guys that didn't comment on anything, I'm going to do less of. Based off the input I got, you'll be seeing a lot more videos in Robocraft, MechWarrior Online, and World of Tanks. Those three games, I got the most input on those three games. So you can see a lot more of those three. The best part about it is those three games are all online games. So you have the opportunity of joining me when I play on Sundays. If you want me to play it on Sundays, tell me okay. I start 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for the live streams. So if I'm playing a certain game, you want me to play a certain game on a Sunday and join me, you can. Just drop in the comments below what game you enjoy playing out of the three. And that will give me an idea of what you want to see on that particular day. Sunday from now on will be our game day. We'll be live streaming that particular game that you guys choose on Sunday. Okay, guys? So drop in the comments below, all of you guys right now who are watching this video, drop in the comments down below which game out of the three video games that you like to play, you'd like to play with me at the same time. On Sunday. Is it World of Tanks, Robocraft, or MechWarrior Online? One of the three games, okay guys? If you'd like to join me on one of those three games, comment down below and I'll make sure I create a live stream especially for that game if I know people are going to join in. All right? I've done games in the past, and a lot of people haven't really gotten really into it. So, those three games got more attention than all the others. And, of course, there is the games that are not online anymore, which I can't go online, which means there's nothing much I can do. As you know, MechWarrior Online is only available on Steam now because it's MechWarrior Online Legends. So frequently you will see MechWarrior Online Legends being played. That is on Steam. You need to have Steam downloaded first. Then you have to locate MechWarrior Online Legends, download that. And that's how you get MechWarrior Online Legends. Okay? That's the game I've been playing. The original MechWarrior Online didn't have Steam behind it. That one doesn't exist. MechWarrior Online Legends took it over. It's basically similar, but the gameplay mechanics are more in tune to the original to the original universe it was based off of. The original Battletech universe is more tuned to MechWarrior Online Legends. So if you really read the novels for BattleTech, MechWarrior Online Legends will make a little bit of sense. These guys are more in tune with the novels, in my opinion. That's my personal opinion. Of course, a million people could probably prove me wrong. Go right ahead if you can. Because I only read 5 of the novels. So that's really not enough to really gauge it, but I'm doing the best I can. But again, as far as Steam games goes, MechWarrior Online and Robocraft are on Steam. You could join me if you want on those two. For World of Tanks, you'll have to join me on Wargaming. World of Tanks, all you have to do is go to worldoftanks.com and just download the game. You'll download the Wargaming Game Center. From there, your game will be right there. If you want to play any of the other games like Warplanes or Warships, push all games and just simply push the button to download the game you want to play. That's it. It's easy as that. They have a whole bunch of stuff. But if you'd like to play World of Tanks, go to worldoftanks.com or wargaming.com, whatever the hell you feel like, wherever the hell you feel like going to, it's fine. Actually, let me see if it take you to the website. Let's see. Shit. Come on. Okay, there's the website right there. If you want to join in and play with me, you'll have to download it here. So that's how to get World of Tanks. If you want to pick up MechWarrior Online Legends, or if you want to pick up Robocraft, you have to download Steam. And you have to locate those 2 games on Steam. World of Tanks happens to be my favorite game out of all of them. It's a lot of fun. Plus, the Holiday Ops is also a lot of fun, but it's very limited. For example, the Holiday Ops is almost over. There's only 2 days left in Holiday Ops. So you have to really be quick and get everything finished before it's over. Let's check on it right now, just to give it a check over. Make sure I got everything. Just a small checkup. Let's make sure I got everything. Jeez, mother of God. For real? Interrupt me. How rude. Okay. How rude. There we go. As you can see, business as usual. Collect resources. Collect all the resources you can from your friends. You're supposed to log on every single day and collect resources. That's what you're supposed to do. As you can see, I got the special commander. I finished all the missions. That was a very hard grind to do. You have to log on every day and complete one mission a day in order to get everything. Now these are extra missions to get spare parts for the experimental equipment. At the end, they give you that, and you get a badge. A badge is supposed to replace that snowflake that you get. It's fine, but I don't need to do this because these are extremely hard, and I just sometimes don't feel like doing these. It's fine, but you don't have to. As long as you get him, all that matters. When you see a dot there, that means you have something new to do. So you click it. You scroll down till you see a red dot. See the red dot? And it'll replace what you missed. Unfortunately, it's going to do that for all of them. So just decorate however way you want to decorate it is fine. Well, just put we'll put that up. That's fine. Nothing much changes unless you feel like changing it. Remember, all the decorations you get, you can change them by going in here, scrolling down, and deciding what you want to put in. You want to make it all one type? Fine. See the types? That's winter. That's pets. That's pets. That's winter. And the ones that are grayed out, I don't have yet. You have to get those from Chaffee Sacks. Now, obviously, you have to log on every day and do Chaffee's missions every day. I don't think I did Chaffee's missions today. Did I? Nope. We didn't do his missions today. You have to log on every day until this is over to collect your resources and do Chaffee's missions. Now the daily missions end when you get the special guest. Any missions after that is just an additional challenge. So if you choose to do that challenge, you can. For example, today we have no choice. We have to do this. This has to be done. Unfortunately, you probably can't see it. Hold on, let me fix it. Of course, where's my goddamn screen? Where's the webcam? Where's the webcam? The webcam's not here. Damn it. What the hell is going on? Alright, can you guys hear me? Test 1, 2. Okay. I don't know what happened to the webcam. The webcam's on, but not showing. It's fine. You don't need to see me. It's fine. As long as you can hear me, we're doing okay. Okay, here's Chaffee's missions right here. As you can see, today's missions are not done yet. So we have to work on that today. Now the assignments that we have to do, the daily assignments, these assignments are finished. The challenges, these have to be done every single day until it says 33. Even though when you get Jason Statham at 27, you can stop right there. You're supposed to continue doing them until you're finished. You're supposed to continue doing them until you reach this one. That's what you're supposed to do. Which means every single day you're supposed to log on and get your dailies done. That's what you're supposed to do. Okay, guys? The only difference is once you get Jason, you can complete the next missions one right after another. Okay, guys? So you don't actually need... See, now I have 28 rerolls. If I can't do this, You know, I didn't get any progress in this mission so far. So I get to try a different mission. Hopefully I'll get something going. Hopefully I'll get something out of that one. It says, cause 6 critical hits to enemy vehicles in one battle. What is a critical hit? A critical hit is when you hit something inside the tank and damage it. For example, let's say you use an HE shell, aimed it at the front of the tank. Critical hit would be damaging something inside the tank so that, for example, let's say the radio man is injured and the radio is damaged. Okay, that's a critical hit. Let's say you damage the loading mechanism. That's a critical hit. Let's say the driver's injured. That's a critical hit. Something that affects the way the tank maneuvers. Something that affects the tank in general. It doesn't have to destroy the tank. It just has to affect the way it maneuvers, the way it functions. If you affected that tank in any way and reduce its functioning in any way, that's called a critical hit. Cause at least 6 critical hits in enemy vehicles in one battle. Now, what's the quickest way of getting a critical hit without destroying a tank? Remember, if you destroy a tank in one shot, that's not a critical hit, that's overkill. So you can't destroy him in one shot. You have to cause a critical hit. Now, I'll show you how to do that in game. Let's go over that. Causing a critical hit. Now, you can cause a critical hit in a bunch of ways. Now, this causes high penetration. This causes you to have an easier time penetrating the armor. This has an easier time to damage them. But the penetration is very low. This has an explosive charge at the end of the shell. This has an armor-piercing tip. This is a high explosive anti-tank shell. This has high damage and high penetration as well. But the difference between the three, one is 630 credits per shell. Another one is 1,000 credits per shell. Another one is 5,200 credits per shell. Yes. These are very expensive, so do not waste them on useless shots. Every time you shoot something, make sure it's going to hit. Otherwise, you're wasting your time. This has more of a chance of damaging them. This has more of a chance of penetrating them. This is a guaranteed hit or penetration. So, in a way, this excels at damage. This excels at penetration. This excels at damage. But this is good at both. So for the wallet warriors out there, people that don't care about anything, people that don't care about where to shoot, how to shoot, they don't care about learning about that stuff. They just want to point and shoot and kill. I don't care how much it costs. This one. You used to want to point, shoot, and kill. This one. Without a doubt, this one. People, wallet warriors, people that just play this game, dump hundreds of thousands of dollars in the game, that all they want to do is kill shit. They will blow their entire paycheck on just these rounds. You know what? More power to you. That's not the way I roll. I keep those at a very small level. Only if I absolutely need them, I will load them. This one I keep the most of. This one I keep like second best. This one I keep like 6 if I'm lucky. There's times where you're bottom tier, which means you're the low man in the totem pole. At that point, I will put it. Oh, something's going on over here. Let's find out what it is. Oh, Phenomenal Go. Really? Something's going on over here. Let's find out what it is. No, I don't think we have enough to get this one yet. No, we don't. We only have 113. That's not enough. We need 183. So, onward. Onward we go. Into the night. Here we go. Now, it's always a good idea to keep track of how much you need. If you're running a tech tree tank, it's always a good idea to keep track of your experience points. Always check. How much experience do you need? How much experience do you have? How much do you have? How much do you need? This one we're in the hundreds, but we need 175. So this one we have 113. We have a long way to go. It's fine. This we're in the home stretch, but this is one hell of a long home stretch. We can make it lower if we had what's called the blueprint. See? But unfortunately, we don't have enough. You need universal blueprints and you need national blueprints. So now, I don't have enough of these. You need more of these. Right now, we only got a 14% discount on that tank. That's it. That's it. Only 14%. Better than nothing. Okay, let's see where we're at. This is 39,000. That's 50 out of 150. So this one has 100 to go. Wow. Okay. We got one hell of a grind to go. Okay, it looks to me like we're good to go. We're caught up. Okay, so now let's see what we have to do for today. Cause 6 critical hits to enemy vehicles in one battle. Easiest way we're going to critical hit somebody is if we damage them. Now if we damage them, we have to damage them in a place where there's human being working. Like, for example, if you shoot them in the turret, a gunner will be in the turret. You shoot them behind the turret, a loader will be there. Okay? Remember, if you injure the crew members, that could be construed as a critical hit. So if you know where the crew members are, that's where the positions are, and that's where your critical hits will be. Of course, you don't want to kill the crew on purpose, but that's one way to get a critical hit. Damaging a track will not get you a critical hit. That's too easy. All you have to do is, all the crew has to do is jump out, fix the track, and jump back in. That's it. Now, if you injure the crew, that's critical, because that crew is now severely disabled. So that really is a critical hit. If you hit the fuel tank, and that fuel tank is leaking fuel, that is a critical hit. If you hit ammo storage, for example, ammo storage is considered a critical hit. Okay. Now what's going on? Oh, jeez Louise. Oh, jeez Louise. What the hell's going on? I just don't know what's going on. Something's going on with this game. Okay. Okay, guys. Now, let's go into a battle and let's see if we can get those critical hits in one battle. Now, remember, 6 critical hits in one battle. Okay, guys? We need to get 6 critical hits in one battle. Always try to keep that in the back of your mind. Remember, if you're going for something, try to remember what it says exactly. Wording is very important. Score 6 critical hits in one battle, which means if we don't get 6 critical hits, we have to do another one. Remember, don't just follow the leader. The things you have to absolutely positively know. Where can you do the most damage and get those critical hits without having to worry about this or that? Okay. I have no idea what you just said. Apparently that's important. Now, I usually don't take this way, but something told me I should take this way because Why? Because I'm mid-tier. I'm midpoint. When you're mid-tier, always try to go the way that the mediums are going. If you go exactly the way that all the high tier heavies are going, then you're going to be more of a liability than help. Try to follow your tier. I'm tier 9. Most of the tier 9s went this way. So you have to follow your tier. Now, out of the tier 9 tanks, I am probably the only tier 9 heavy out of the whole. Actually, no, I'm not the only tier 9 heavy. But there's a tier 9 heavy right there. So obviously I'm in the right place. He belongs on the other side. I'll tell you that. That Leopard 1 right there, he belongs on the other side. I'm in the right place. I can't see. His tank is on fire. Oh, come on. They blew the track out. Come on. Fix the track already. Oh, damn it. Now that sucks. Every time they blow my track, I'm screwed. Now they blew my track off. Blowing the track off is not considered a critical hit. Destroying the tank is not a critical hit. So the only way they would get a critical hit is if they destroyed one of if they destroyed one of these items. If you score a critical hit, you damage one of these 6 items here. One of these. That's considered a critical hit. If you injure any one of these, that's considered a critical hit. So to basically, if you want to score 6 critical hits, you have to damage one of these or injure one of those guys to score a critical hit. So you have to score 6 critical hits in one battle. And if you think about it, unless you know exactly where those items are in each tank, that's awfully difficult, because obviously you need to be able to get close enough to the tank to see it. Otherwise you're shooting from a distance. To be honest with you, I didn't even see action until I got destroyed. The first action I saw, the guy from halfway across the map shooting at me. I didn't see him. It's like each of these tanks have sniper scopes. No, they don't. I'll tell you how they did it. They did it because they use those. Everybody is Wallet Warriors. All they do is they load their entire tank with a full ammo load of these guys and just shoot at anything that breathes. Even their own teammates, they don't give a shit. Shoot at anything. If it moves, they shoot at it. The hell with the rules. They'll take penalties if they have to. Shoot at anything that breathes. It's wrong, but you know what? They do it anyway. That's why you need to ignore them and just shove it off and go, and move on. You need to shrug it off and just say, the hell with it, and move on. Okay. The worst tank in World of Tanks history. Why they would put a turret in the back of the tank is beyond me. The engine is in the front of the tank. The crew is all smushed up. The gunner and the radio man, the driver and the radio man are up here. The gunner and the loader are back here. Fuel is back here. Engine is up here. So the driver and the loader, the driver and the gunner and the commander are all smushed up in the front. Meanwhile, the gunner and the loader are sitting pretty in the back. Think of it this way. Driver's here. Oh, there is no radio man. The commander is a radio man. Okay. Driver's here. Commander's here. Now, where's the scope for the commander? Alright. That's the driver's hatch. This one's for the commander. So the driver sits here. Commander sits here. That's it. Side by side. Now the gunner is right here. Loader is right here. All you have to do is one HE shell here, 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 and here. This tank, 4 critical hits right there. Why? Because that's where all 4 of those crew members are in the tank. If the tank explodes, you'll see all 4 of those hatches open, I guarantee you. Mark my words. Watch this next match, okay? If the tank is blown up, watch here, 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 and here. There'll be 4 open doors. Okay, guys? Where they're all bailed out. Mark my words. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna play the game. And if I get destroyed, watch what happens. I'm gonna slowly make my way around the tank, not say a word. I'm not gonna comment at all. I need to figure out what the hell's going on with this camera. Why can't you guys see the camera? Is beyond me. I don't know why. I have no idea why the webcam system is not working on this program, but I need to figure out what's going on, how to fix it. So this is basically how to wrap up World of Tanks. Holiday Ops. Holiday Ops is over when you get the special guest. In reality, it's not. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to continue your daily, everyday activities. Now, this is a tier 8 battle. I am a tier 8 tank. I am top tier, which means I should go this way. Lights and mediums usually go that way. Heavies usually go this way. Heavy tanks always take the ravines. Mediums will usually sometimes go wide. Sometimes take the islands. But all the heavies usually take this way or this way. It depends. Usually you'll still see heavies going this way. Now, with this tank, you have a distinct disadvantage, so you need to really hustle. Phenomenal go. Fix the goddamn tank. Oh, come on. Catch me a break here. Someone give me a shot. Give me a shot at least. They want me to back off. Why? I'm in a good position. Unless somebody's sneaking up behind me and I just don't know it. Now, what I did was really stupid, but at the time was a really good idea. Because the front has it's thicker armor, but it's not as sloped as the rear. That was stupid. I don't know why he did that. I don't know why he did that. That was really stupid. Okay, this is not going to be as easy as I thought it was. So somebody scored a critical hit on me. Come on. Cut me a break here. Of course. Did I damage him? I did. Ugh. I was finally able to get one shot on him. Holy shit. Oh, this is not going to be as easy as I thought it was. I had switched to AP rounds. Because I'm top tier, you had to switch to AP rounds. If you're mid to lower tier, use HE rounds. The reason why is because HE rounds do guaranteed damage because they explode, and the explosions go into the hatches and the portholes, and they damage the crew. AP rounds try to penetrate the armor and go through the armor. Now, that's the difference between one shell and another shell. Let me get out of here and I'll show you what my reasoning was. Let me jump in another tank. Alright. The entire tank, I wanted to play with these shells. When I saw that I was top tier, I immediately switched to these shells. And I'll tell you why. Because being your top tier, a top tier tank means, see, look. Hold on. Hold that thought. Let's play with Doggy. And we'll go back and away. Now, we started out with these. Then I switched to these. Why, you ask? Now, when you're mid to lower tier, and you want to damage something, but you know damn well ammunition they're packing is not gonna punch through, you use HE shells. HE shells are guaranteed to do something as long as it's in a spot that armor-piercing rounds can penetrate. Then that means it will guaranteed to do something. Even if it's only like 2 damage, 1 damage, it'll do something. 1 damage is better than not doing anything. Now, these shells, the gold rounds, they're absolutely not. I call so. You used to be able to pay for them with gold rounds, with gold. Now you pay for them with a lot of credits. Honestly, these rounds are not necessary. You do not need them. A lot of people do use them. They're not needed. Granted, the only difference between AP rounds and composites, the penetration is higher with the composites. The damage is exactly the same. This has a higher penetration level. So if you're mid-tier, you'd use gold rounds. If you're top tier, use regular rounds. Not all gold rounds are considered alike. If you're going to grind a tank and you have a lot of credits, you may as well buy a bunch of gold rounds. So if you're mid-tier, switch to this. I don't like gold rounds. I don't believe in using them. People farm them and use them like they're going out of style. Every time they shoot at something, they want it to kill them. Every time. People want to do one-shot kill every time. That's not how this game works. This game is about strategy and learning the tank's weaknesses. And do not expose said tank to that weakness. For example, let me show you guys an example. There's a website you can go to called TanksGG. That will show you pretty much all the weaknesses of all the tanks. You can go there. Honestly, looking at the tank very carefully, you could very easily tell where the weaknesses are. This is the tank we just had. HE rounds, 1, 2, 3. HE rounds, right there. AP rounds, this will plink right off. Why? It's sloped. A slope that big won't work. This, you aim right here, that AP round will plink, slide, and punch right through that. Because that's an open hole. So you might want this. This is the weakest spot in the tank right here. As usual, armor underneath here is very weak. AP round will punch right through that. That's called the lower glacis. The turret usually has the highest armor ratio. It should be the front has the highest armor ratio and the turret. Nope. Russian tanks, it's always this and the turret. I have no idea why. I also have no idea why they put the fuel tanks right out in the open, right here. All you have to do is shoot the fuel tank and it goes up in one big poof. I mean, there's no armor on this goddamn thing. It's just a fuel tank. It's hanging out right out in the open. That's so wrong. I mean, they have spare fuel right there. Right out in the open. How wrong is that? That's so desperately wrong. I mean, Seriously, you got a serious problem going on in your hands. Some of these tanks, when they were made, I don't think they really paid attention to the details that we're looking at now. I think just made it just to get it out there. You're talking about Soviet Union. Soviet Union was making tanks just to make them and get them thrown out in the battlefield. Soviet Union, aka Russia, never really had the ambition to make a tank stick. None of the tanks in that tree has ever been absolutely spectacular. How do I know? I grinded every one of these tanks. Only one of them I kept. And I'm still not sold with it. I kept the KV-2. I'm still not sold with it. Still not happy. So, I mean, there's not many tanks in tech trees that I voluntarily kept. I could have. I have a lot of slots. I chose not to. Because I just didn't feel like it. I didn't enjoy playing them. Out of this entire tree, I'm just grinding the entire tree just to finish it. Just to get it done. All I want to do is get this country done. That's my goal. If I can get this country done, I'm happy. I can officially quit playing the game and just play for fun. And that's it. My goal is to finish this entire tree and just play the game for fun. That's my number one goal with this game. Right now I'm just playing to get this done as fast as possible. It takes a long time to do that. It takes a long time, a lot of years, and it takes a lot of dedication, pain, and suffering. Yes, a lot of pain and a lot of suffering. Eventually you'll get there. These are all the tanks that used to be on the tech tree that they took off. Sometimes for historical purposes, because they weren't made correctly. Sometimes because they put them on the wrong level. Considering they were made before or after that time. Let me explain something. Where's it back? No. Tech tree. No! Tech tree. There we go. You have the levels or tiers, okay? Each level is based off of what year it was made. For example, first Soviet produced tank. This was the very first Soviet produced tank. 1928. See if this was made. 1947. This was made. No, it wasn't. It discontinued. Son of a bitch. I have a funny feeling that none of these tier 10s were ever made. Nope, this one was never made. IS-4. Let's see. So the IS-4 was made. The IS-3 was made first. Then the IS-4 was made right after. Now this, it should have been KV-1, KV-1S, IS. Actually, should have been KV-1. I don't know about the KV-1S. IS, IS-3, IS-7, and that's it. Object 257. If anything says object on it, I guarantee you it was never made. Anything that says object, that tank was never produced. Products of the heavy tank designated IS-7 that was developed in 1945. The vehicle was supposed to feature electromechanical transmission. Development was discontinued at the documentation design stage. Existed only in blueprints. This tank was never produced. It was only existed in blueprints. In the description of the IS-7, it mentioned that they started production on it, but then they stopped, made the IS-3. Then, after the IS-3 was discontinued, they went back to the IS-7 and made it. So, what now? It was IS-3, the project they made after the IS-3, and it discontinued. That's the Object 257. This is the project. This is the tank. This was supposed to be the IS-7, but it was never considered the IS-7 because this tank was never produced. That's why it says Object 257. Because it doesn't have a designation, so they give it whenever a tank is not made. It doesn't get a proper designation. It's just called object. For example, if the tanks that were made, officially made, are the tanks that has designations like SU-122, S-51, SU-14-2, 212A, Object 261 was not created. Why? Because this object. Any tank that says object was never really made. This was mass produced. This wasn't. Either it was in blueprint stages, or they got made half of it and didn't finish the other half, or was almost finished with production but didn't finish. This was made. I know that for a fact that this was made. This was made. Maybe not a lot, but this was made. Object 140, I believe, was not made. Experimental medium tank developed between 1953 and 1958. Is meant to replace the aging T-54. 2 prototypes were built. 1958, the project was terminated in favor of the Object 430. Now the Object 430 is right here. So this was discontinued. This was made instead of the Object 430. This was made instead of the Object 140. Object 430. This was made. This tank was made instead of Object 140. Now Object 430 says a prototype of this medium developed from 1953 to 1957 to replace the aging T-54. Soviet authorities wanted a tank with greater nuclear survivability and firepower. So in 1961, the project was discontinued in favor of the Object 432. So the Object 432 is what we have to look for next. Several prototypes of the vehicle were manufactured. So this, again, this one was never produced. Object 432 was. So there is no Object 432 here. They're 430U, but not 432. Let's see what this says. Space decreasing vehicles weight. Object 432. But yet there is no Object 432. I don't see an Object 432. I don't really see an Object 432. Apparently, the video game didn't include the Object 432. That's what happened. What they did was, the Object 432 was supposed to be the Tier 10. Instead, they replaced it with this. This was another failed attempt. The Object 432 was supposed to be the Tier 10. This replaced the Object 432. I have a funny feeling this should be the Object 432 right here, not 430U. This is supposed to be the 432. All you have to do is read the tank descriptions. A lot of it will make sense, some of it won't. You have to make sure you read each and every tank in order to understand why it exists here. For example, why is the KV-2 smushed between tank destroyers and heavy tanks? I don't know. Read it and find out. KV-2 is a heavy assault tank developed on the basis of the KV-1 in January of 1940. A total of 334 vehicles manufactured from 1940 to 1941. The KV-2 tanks were used in action in 1941, with most of the vehicles lost in the same year. So 1941, they were made, and at the end of 1941, all of them were destroyed. Done. They didn't reproduce them. They just stopped. That's it. Obviously, that really gigantic gun they have on there, They just felt it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth the trouble making those. What it is that it costs too much to build it. For the amount of damage it can do, it's not worth repairing. So it's a matter of, can they get the tank back after it's destroyed? And can they repair it in time to get it back out? Or do they have to rebuild a whole new one? To be honest with you, it was easier for them to just make, instead of making these and making these, instead of making all this, all they had to do was make those. That's it. All you had to do is make these stupid things right here. That's all you had to do. That's it. To this day, Russia's been taking these out of storage and running them face first into Ukrainian hands. He's desperate enough to drag these bitches out of storage, send those right to Ukraine. These things, they manufactured these things in 1942. In 2025, they're still being used. It never entered mass production. Be sure as hell seeing a lot of them on the battlefield. Maybe this one entered mass production. Yep, this one was a mass-produced one. This is the one you're seeing in Ukraine. That's a tank you're seeing in Ukraine. The T-34-85. Russia actually dragged these things out of cold storage and out of museums to battle it out in the battle against Ukraine. How desperate can you be to take a tank out of a museum? I mean, just give up. It's not worth it. Why should you go into a battle against another country just to take it over and drag your museum grade tanks out of cold storage just to have them get blown up? No, put them in a goddamn museum, for Christ's sake. Leave them there. Christ in heaven. Goddamn morons. This is why I can't stand morons. Yes, I know I'm grinding this. I'm grinding their tanks. It doesn't mean I have to like them. When I started playing this game, I just randomly picked a country and I said, I'm playing only that. That's it. In the beginning, I dragged my feet, played a little bit of everything, a little bit in the beginning. I played up to tier 5. Every country, you know. Every country I played up to tier 5. See? Pretty much up to tier 5. Every country. I said only one country I'm going to go past tier 5. See? Tier 5. and Italy. Only one country was going to go past tier 5, and that was Russia. And that happens to be the largest tree in the game. So I figured, you know what? The hell with it. Let's do this. So I figured I can go with the Germans, but I figured this would be more challenging because they have a lot more tanks to cover. So, and yes, they do. This is the largest tree in the game. Not just the game, but they really did produce more tanks. That's why I'm surprised that he doesn't. That's why I don't really know how many of these museum pieces he's bringing out. I do know for a fact that the British Tank Museum has the E100 in their possession in the British Tank Museum. The Maus had no turret. The British Tank Museum had no turret. That's in the U100. Long time ago, they made a deal with Russia to receive the turret. They made a deal with Russia for just the turret, so they had the turret shipped from the E100 to Britain. And the Russians kept the bottom carriage in Russia. So that's why the British Tank Museum has what looks like a fully functioning E100. But in reality, that E1, that the tank that the Brits have, that is actually an E100 with a Maus turret. That's kind of like a hybrid. Because the E100 was never fully produced. E100, only the chassis was produced. The Maus, they produced the turret and the undercarriage. The only thing they didn't finish was they didn't finish building and putting in everything inside the tank, like the gun, the seats, the driver, controls. Outside of the tank was done. The turret was on it. But they didn't put the guts inside the tank. E100 didn't have a turret, but the guts were inside the tank. The tank was ready to be driven. All they had to do was make a turret, put a turret on top, and put a gun in it. That's it. E100 would have been the first out of the two driven. The Maus was going to be the last one built and driven. If the E100 worked, the Maus would have been second, would have been the last one made. That's for what information I dragged out. That's what I got. The E100 was kind of built first, and the Maus was meant to be built later on. They're going to find out what problems they had with that one first before they finished manufacturing the Maus. So I guess they kind of held on to it just in case. But the Soviets end up getting the Maus, and with the finished turret. And the E100 was outside was basically done for the mouse. Inside was nothing. There's just an empty shell. So, because they're waiting to see if the E100 was going to work. So, the E100, they realized that there was a little bit of an issue with the turret. See, there. Here's the mouse. Here's the E100. Now they realized there was something a little off with this turret. When they made this tank, the Germans realized that the Maus turret, E100 turret wasn't gonna work. So they knew they were gonna have a problem. So they had to redesign the turret. And so they did. After they redesigned the turret, they came up with that. And they renamed it the Maus. Two prototypes produced, only one of which received the turret and armament. The one with the turret and the armament got sent to Russia. The one without got sent to Britain. Now the British wanted the turret from Russia, so they sent in a bid to get the turret from Russia. So they did. So the one in Britain was known as E100, and this one's known as the Maus. So the tank in the British Museum has an E100 bottom with a Maus turret. It has this turret right here. So it looks exactly like this. The only difference between the E100 and the turret, and E100 and Maus, is the turret. That's it. The only thing that separates the two tanks. One has a different turret than the other. One turret's longer, it's deeper. That's it. They both hold the same gun, same armament, same everything. Exactly the same. Okay, guys. That's basically it. I mean, it's not meant to be anything specific. I'm going to try and do every video every week. I'm going to do my best to produce videos at least once a week. I'm going to try and do a different game. Try and do a different game every week. And do the best I can. If I see an interest in the comments below, I will continue on doing that particular game. Okay, guys? If I see anybody commenting down below, liking the video or anything, I will do more of that game. Okay? As of 2025. Starting next week, I will be doing a video on Robocraft. I'm going to do the same structure. Okay, guys? So you want to see more World of Tanks videos? Please comment down below. Like and comment down below of this video only. Okay, guys? If you want to see more World of Tanks videos. Okay, guys? I will produce more videos about this game. I'll go over a history of why they produced the tank in the game. And what's the difference between this tank and real life. Obviously. You want I'll even show you what the tank looks like in real life versus what it looks like in this game. I will do that. I will do research on all the tanks you want me to, and I will show you the tanks or lack of the tanks in real life. I will do that. Of course, as long as I have it. If you don't have the tank, I can't show you. As of right now, I'm sitting on a good 113 tanks, so apparently I'm sitting on 113 tanks. Apparently it's 106. Close enough. Oh, shoot. I gotta fix this tank. It got blown up. That's fine. Let's fix it. That's the only part about this game that makes it tough. Every time your tank dies, it has to be fixed, repaired. All the ammunition has to be paid for. Every time you die. For example, let me play one more battle. Let me show you guys exactly what I mean. This might not be such a good idea to do that. No, there's no resupplying that. Okay, that's just equipped. Okay, good. It's only these. Okay. Now, watch. I'm going to show you guys exactly what needs to be done after every battle. Okay, guys? When you play this game, after every battle is over and your tank gets destroyed or not, let's say the tank gets destroyed, okay? Obviously, I'm in an artillery. Obviously, there is gonna be a light tank that's gonna get itchy trigger finger and they're gonna destroy me. If they do, oh well. There's always that chance that a light tank's going to get brave and just go after me, and that speed demon's going to be circling around me, taking pot shots, trying to kill me. $60 TP. Oh, big fun. You know my ass is going right after him. Shit. E100, I'll eat him for breakfast in this thing, but I don't know. Hori? That's a Japanese tank. Please. You tell him, Marnie. Okay. One thing I learned Be careful of your environment you're in. Be very, very careful. There's a big gully down there. You place yourself down there, you have to fire up. You want to try and create as straight a shot as possible. You want to be at a high location. You don't want to be at a low location. Now, if they're really zipping down here, that means they're desperately trying to find me. They know that artillery usually comes down here. Artillery usually likes to hide here. So, the fact that I'm not here, someone just hit me. Someone just gonna call for help. Someone just hit me. There was a tank destroyer right next to me. He couldn't warn me. He had to let me. He couldn't spot them for me. He's sitting. See him right there? He's sitting right next to me. You mean to tell me he couldn't spot them for me? He was unable to spot them? All he had to do is spot them. That's it. Just spot them. He couldn't even do that. 3 people are staring that way, and they couldn't even spot them. How useless can you be? He could have spotted them. Let's see who else. Who else was here? Let's see. He could have spotted them. 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 Nobody saw them coming. Those 3 were staring right out that way, right there. Not one of them saw those 2 coming. Give me a break. Those 2 are coming from here. Not one of those 3 people saw those 2 coming. And they were able to slide right past so that they weren't spotted. I smell bullshit. I smell bullshit. Unless my teammates were falling asleep at the keyboard. Which is a distinct possibility. Meanwhile, I lose money. I lose a lot of money. Actually, I don't lose anything. That's because I didn't. Auto repair vehicle. Now, why did it not cost me to repair the vehicle? See, I'm not going to question it. For the first, oh wait. Okay, see this? You made 7,980, right? We still have to do this. Ready? $7,980. Ready? First, we're going to repair the vehicle. $27,138. Now we need the ammunition. Okay. We make sure we fill all the ammunition. Ammunition's filled. These are all in. Auto resupply. All three of these are filled. Ammunition's done. We're good. It now costs us 30 grand. So we're now 30 grand minus 7,000. We're $17,000 in the hole. $17,000 in the hole. That's ridiculous. We played one battle and we lost money. No way. Because three of my teammates didn't want to be a dick and not do their job? I don't think so. Now you know why I play the lower tiers. Which is where I'm perfectly happy going to lower tiers. I'm perfectly happy. 1 through 5, my favorite. They literally cost absolutely nothing to repair. Plus, they're a lot of fun. A little small, but fun anyway. Granted, I don't think I have anything to grind on these tanks at all. I mean, nothing. Absolutely positively nothing. The tanks don't need any grinding. The only thing we have to worry about is the crew training. So, fine. Let's go. Take the crew training off. We could use a free experience. For some odd reason, there's really something wrong with this webcam. I don't know why my picture's not showing. So weird. The webcam's not working. I'm trying to play around with the webcam. Trying to see what's going on with the webcam. It's odd. It's so odd. I don't understand. Huh. It's odd. Because my webcam was working at one point. Now it's not working. See now, there's it says activate and deactivate. It's now deactivated. Now it's activated. Webcam's still not here. It's weird. It's here, but it's not here. It says the webcam is active, but I don't see it. Oh well. Oh well. Well, that was today's video for 2025. Obviously, for 2025, my webcam is going to be a douchebag. So, you guys probably don't want to look at me anyway. So, you know what? You're not missing much. I'm not going to change anytime this year. So, it's fine. I just find it very interesting that sometimes in these programs that webcams work sometimes they just don't feel like working. This particular program, webcam's not working. See now, I think he's in that building or behind the building. See now, we can sit here or we can just move. I mean, just basically all depends. So this has an autoloader built in. So I can dish out some shots like a madman. The problem is I need to get to something. Oh, above us. Nope. Dude, that KV2 is going to be a problem. We're going to have to keep an eye on him. If that OI decides to go backward, then I'll go after that. Yeah, maybe I'll go after that. Oh, jeez. Oh, come on. Kill this. Interrupt me in the middle of this. Interrupt me in the middle of this. Ridiculous. There you go. I have a funny feeling that KV2 will be back. I'm gonna go this way. I have a funny feeling that KV2 is not going down without a fight. So I'm gonna stay close. Oh, he's behind the fucking building. Bastard. Son of a... Oh, hell no, you ain't shooting that crap at me. Oh, hell no. Get the hell out. Now I got Artie shooting at me. I got... There you go. Sure, heavy tank's gonna go after an artillery. Gonna love this. Gotta love this. There's an artillery somewhere. There he is. He's up there. What the artillery didn't know is that I had no autoloader. Heavy tanks usually don't have autoloaders. This particular heavy tank has a really fast autoloader. So that's the one thing this tank has going for it, is that it has a very fast autoloader. So this happens to be one of my favorite tanks to play. I just don't need anything for it. It's basically done. It just needs more stuff for the crew, and that's it. But what I decided was, I'm gonna eventually, when I get more gold and convert all the experience here to free experience, to put it toward other tanks that I have in my arsenal. So what I'll do is make all the tanks you want to farm, you enjoy playing, make them primary. And all the tanks that you bought that you can't stand playing, take the primary off them. Now, I have the KV-1SA. I really enjoy playing this tank. I'm saying that's primary. Even though I don't need to grind that one, that happens to be one of my favorite tanks to play. So I will put that down as primary. Now, this tank is supposed to be... This is not part of the game. This tank is sort of like... This is more like what Russia's wheeling to Ukraine. This is exactly how the tank is going to act and look when it comes to Ukraine. What's going on with Ukraine right now. So this pretty much is it. I'm not allowed, because it's realistic, I'm not allowed to put any camouflage on it or anything, see? No camouflage, no decals, no 3D attachments, nothing. Oh jeez, do I have to do this? Jeez Louise. Why they gotta? I don't understand why they gotta interrupt me during my recordings. It's fine. Okay, now let's see. Oh, come on. With the interruptions, knock it off. Okay, we're back. I'm going to need to fix this. There's something going on. For some reason, I just absolutely cannot get a normal broadcast going on here. The program I'm currently using is absolutely not behaving. It's not behaving like it's supposed to. I'm not impressed. I wish I could find a new one. I can't stand this one. I don't know what's going on. This one drives me batshit crazy. Nothing but issues. My God. Okay, let's take this thing out for a spin. Let me show you guys the difference between the game tanks and the real life tanks. Now this is a T-34. Okay? This is a tier 4 tank in World of Tanks. Now, where does it stand? Well, it stands with the other tier 4s. Now, a Hetzer is naturally over a T-34. It's naturally under a T-34. So that looks about right for a video game T-34. So for this version of T-34, it seems about right. Of course, he needs help, so on medium, may as well help him. Of course, he has a tier 6. I have a tier 4. So that's a big difference. I'm 2 tiers under him, and I'm about to give him help. Of course, I didn't say I'll help you because I'm not going to be much of a help. I'm 2 tiers under him. Of course I'm spotted. Wonderful. Now you know why the Russians are having such a hard time. Because their tanks suck. Now you know why the Russians have such a hard time in Ukraine. Why? Because their tanks suck. See? Right there. Didn't take much. Didn't take much at all. It didn't take a whole hell of a lot. Of course, that wasn't our job, but still. I was mid-tier anyway, so. Yay! Russian tanks! Give them a hand. They all suck, every one of them. Okay, Pooch, what do you got for me? One more to go. I got one more to go. Okay. Let's see. Obviously that battle's not going to qualify. So let's try. How about this one? I kind of like that tank. That tank's pretty cool. I kind of like this tank. I always did. The British Churchill has always been my favorite. But they made this tank Russian because back in World War II, the Russians lend-leased this tank. The British Lend-leased one or two of these Churchill tanks to Russia to help against the Germans. But a couple of the KV tanks were not made in time. So, see, Soviet manufacturing was never that fast. And when it is, it's crap. Like the T-90s and the T-62 and T-80s are. They see nowadays, those are absolute shit. I mean, the Ukrainians are flying 4-copter drones with artillery shells strapped to them with duct tape. And they're kamikazing them straight into the turret where the ammo is. And it's cooking off the ammo, and the turrets flying off like a turret toss. All they're doing is launching artillery shells at the turrets, and the turrets are absolutely tossing right off. Brand new tanks, completely ruined. Oh, let me see if I got credit for this. Did it work? No, I didn't. Okay, wonderful. There you go. Moving on. Didn't get credit for that one. Okay. That's because I didn't do it. That's because I didn't do that good. That's what happens when you play a tank like that. Tanks that were not made for the game. Tanks that were made for real life. Are not good to play against. Tanks are made in real life are not good to play in tanks that are in a game. Because the game, let's just say the game is capable of a lot more than real life is. So these tanks don't act exactly like the ones in real life do. That T-34 in 1941 did. So naturally, there were certain things I couldn't do like I wanted to do. Although this Churchill is pretty damn close to the real one. There are some things about this tank that are real bullshit, but now where's the KV-220? There he is. Where is he going? Why is he going wide out in the why is that KV-220 going wide out in the open field? Bro, you're arty bait. Get out of the field. Okay. The KV-220, look at this guy. See that right there? That's called a retard. See that? That's called a retard. Going wide out in the open field with no cover at all. That's absolutely retarded. Do not do that, guys. Under no condition am I allowing you to do something stupid as that. That's absolutely retarded. That's absolutely retarded. Never do that. Always make sure you have cover. If you're in a heavy tank and you're slow like me, always make sure you're in cover or you have cover. For example, that KV-1 up there, I bet you guaranteed that KV-1, see, he's taking the shots. Oh, do I got a shot? Yes, I do. Oh, I suppose it's been a little glacius. I'm gonna have to. His only weak spot is right there. Jeez Louise. How many shots am I pumping into this guy? Ridiculous. Every shot should have went through. Every shot was an open invitation. Every shot went through, and yet he didn't take 1 point of damage. I smell bullshit. When the cross hatches are green, that means you have the penetration shot. That penetration shot should have went through. When I started spamming shots at him, I should have been doing damage. Because obviously the crosshairs were green, which means when the crosshairs are black, that means you don't have a penetration shot. When they're green, that means you do. You do not shoot. When the crosshairs are black, you do not shoot. You only shoot when the crosshairs are green. That's the way things go in this game. Of course, you can set it differently if you choose to. Go in settings. Go to reticles. Now you could do A-shaped, a little dot, an O-shaped, that's what I had. So this is the way I have mine set up. So you could do a bunch of things. Okay, now let's see. 252. You have to do 300? Not enough. Not enough. I think I'm going to have to win in order to do it. So, not enough. Need to keep going. course, I'm not going to use one of those things for just one battle, so... Although I do enjoy playing this tank a lot, but... Let's see. Which one should I play? I could play the Char B1, the German version of the Char B1. The French B1 tank, the Germans got a hold of it and started to make a B2. The French Char B1, this is the French Char B1. The Germans got a hold of one of the French Char B1s and started to redo it. And they decided to call it the Panzer B2. They claim that this one is better, but honestly, I think I played it already. Yeah, I have the B1 currently. Personally, I think the actual B1, this is the French. I think the actual B1 is better than the German version. So this is the French B1. This one is a lot better. So let's see. We have a lot of crew books for this country. Oh my god. We have a lot of crew books. Let me see what tanks I'm focusing on. Because when it comes to other countries, I'm only picking one and I'm going to go for it. This country, I think we have... This one needs to be focused on a little bit better. Okay, looks like we researched another one. Okay. 400,000. Now let's clear this tank. Now if you intend on keeping it, fine. If not, make sure you take everything off of it. Save. We want to send this crew to the garage. And then we'll pick up, sell, send the barracks, sell that. $98, $823. Okay, the tank is gone. The spare ammunition's gone. Everything I had on it to decorate it up is back in the depot. The crew is in the depot. Now all I have to do is buy the actual tank. The thing I do, I want to purchase this tank because this tank is like a toy tank, for Christ's sake. I don't really like this tank. It's 400,000. I don't know. Maybe I can make it cheaper if I can. Let's see. Can I make it cheaper? It'd be nice if I could. No, I can't make it cheaper. Damn, I should have. Oh, damn. I should have did the blueprints before I unlocked it. Damn, I couldn't make it cheaper. Now that sucks. I need to grind this crew just to get him up there. That sucks. Maybe I can get him built up a little bit more. Crew books? No. One crew member? Whole crew. Whole crew. All I need is one. No. Okay, here's the thing. World of Tanks really recently did a Crew 2.0 update, which means the crew works differently than it used to. Okay? Now, the reason why I'm confused right now, why I can't do certain things, is because of the Crew 2.0. Crew 2.0 changed the way the crew works. Now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find a way to get him leveled up to 100 without having to spend all that kind of money. Of retraining him without having to spend 100 gold. So now, I want to get him up to 100, but I don't want to spend 100 gold to do that. So I'm trying to find a way of find a way you see that it's kind of odd. See, now, this is a radio operator. These guys are available. They're in different tanks. So, I mean, there's not a lot of people who are available. The only thing I'm thinking of is just... See, he's not trained for the tank. He is. He has 2 skills already made. He don't. To be honest with you, probably just better off going with him. I'm better off just going with him. Because with Crew 2.0 right now, it's too complicated. When you have crews with the brand new Crew 2.0, it's extremely complicated. Make it less complicated for yourself and just get it done. Now, skills like repair, make sure all crew members have that skill. The repair function will not work unless you have every crew member with that fully trained. Okay, guys? Let me show you. Now, until all these members hit 100%, they will not repair their own tanks quickly. It will take them 3 times as long to repair the tank if it breaks. So make sure you have repair kits handy until that gets up to 100%. Make sure you have full repair kits. Make sure. Otherwise, if you don't, you are screwed. Big time. So now that we know our repairs are not fully leveled up yet, we're going to make sure we have not small repair kits, a large repair kit. Large repair kits allow you to repair all modules that are damaged. Now, the radio operator is supposed to do a firefight, the fire extinguisher. Now, if your radio operator does not have 100, what does not have firefighting set as their skill, if not 100%, make sure you have an automatic fire extinguisher on that tank. Because the radio operator is not going to put the fire out unless he has the skill to do so. Okay, guys? That's another thing. Also, first aid kits. Usually, a lot of times, you'll get the first aid kits. A lot of times, the first aid kits will be the commander in charge. Will be the commanders. So you usually put a small first aid kit on there. The commander will always just run to that crew member and just patch them up. Now you have a heavy tank. Granted, it looks like a toy tank, but it is a heavy tank regardless. Okay, let's see what we got here. Again, the ammunition all depends on what the gun is like. So let's check and see what guns we have. Let's see. We can go up to level 2 on the radio. Sell the old radio. And the gun we can go up to level 2. Now the next gun up has the same damage, but has a better penetration stat. So yes, that does sound good. So we will sell the replacement for $5,000. And we'll save a couple of money on that. Thank you. Now, in order to go up to the next gun, we need this turret. In order to get this turret, we need to get those tracks first. So we need to get this, and then this, then this. So this will be our next one. Okay, that's our next one. Now, next one is either engine or the turret. I know the radio is important, but the turret is more important because we need to get closer to that gun. So I know there's no prerequisite to getting the turret. No, there's no prerequisite for getting the turret. The prerequisite for getting the turret was getting the tracks. I know that. But this is not needed, and this is not needed. These help. What's needed is this. So, let me see. Right now there's nothing. Right now we're used to using a free experience, which I don't want to do. So, alright. So, we're just using a free experience right now. So, let's not do that. Now, let's decide. Because this is not the final gun, what you don't want to do is you don't want to just right away just throw one ammo type on there. You want to look very carefully at the damage potential it does. Okay? This and this are exactly the same. Penetration is 100. This is 129. Shell velocity is 735. This is 919. The reason why this is easier to penetrate is because the penetration is better and it flies faster. Okay? This one has high explosive tip as the tip has explosive. Now it doesn't have very good penetration stat at all, nothing. But its damage, the tip of it has an explosive tip. Now that tip alone is enough to punch a hole through whatever the hell you feel like punching a hole through. Okay, now what we're thinking is putting half armor piercing, not using the gold rounds. I call these gold rounds. Look at how much it costs. Whichever one costs the most, they're gold rounds. This is $2,800 per shell. 70 per shell, 38 per shell. Now, the difference between the two is 29 penetration and 200 shell velocity. Are you willing to pay 2,000 credits for only those two stats going up? That's it. The damage does not go up. Personally, me, I would never pay for a shell like that, ever. Never pay for a shell like that. It's split between these two. So you have even Steven between both. There you go. Oh, wait, hold on. There you go. Okay, we're good. There we go. Now we're good to go. Let's see what we can do over here. See if we can get some camouflage on this bad boy. Do we have any camouflage for this country? I think I only bought camouflage for the Russians. Unfortunately. Yeah, I think I only have one camouflage. Okay, paint the whole vehicle. Okay, it's ready to go. Now we could put this stuff on, but I don't know. I don't know anything about the tank. I don't know what it needs. So we're gonna leave. We're gonna not bother putting any of this shit on because I don't know French. I don't know anything about other countries' tanks. I only know the Russian tanks. So Soviet tanks. So I'm gonna not put anything on it until I play it, until I get to know the tank. Then I'll know what needs to be improved, what doesn't need to be improved. That's the key. That's the trick with these tanks. If you don't know anything, and you don't know it professionally, play it and see what it needs. If it's not fast enough, you need a better engine. If it's not fast enough, you need a better engine. If you keep getting tracked for no reason, then obviously you need more robust tracks. More improved tracks, or you need protection for the tracks. There's equipment you can equip on it to keep the tracks more robust. If that happens a lot, I can show you equipment that can do that. If your engine components keep getting destroyed very easily or something like that, I can show you something that can prevent that from happening. Make it happen less, actually. See now, brand new tank. Top tier. This never happens to me. Ever. Usually brand new tanks are always at bottom tier. Always. I guess they're just penalizing the Soviets based on what's going on in real life, so I guess anybody that's playing other countries is not going to get penalized. I call this the toy tank because it does look like a toy tank. The French really did have a tank that looked like this. Yes, it's extremely odd looking thing, but it works. No matter how you shake a stick at it, it works. See now, there's a guy creeping up over here, and they don't even see it. But there is tanks over there, so I'm not so worried about it. Yeah, see, there's a guy right there. Finish him off. Whoops. There you go. Another tank. Yeah, I know. Douchebag. Fix the track. The track was fixed. Why couldn't I move? Jeez Louise. I love brand new tanks. I absolutely love brand new tanks. They're my favorite. This tank, see that right there? That is a Russian heavy with an autoloader. You do want to see this. If you see one on one side and the duplicate tank not on the other side, that's a bad game you're in. When you see two, one on either side, that's a balanced game. Only way to balance this game is to put one tank on either side. Because that tank is a very, very, very nasty tank. Unbelievable. Funny feeling we're going to lose this one big time. We are going to lose this one big time. Holy mother of God. We are so going to lose. Wow. We are definitely going to lose. Okay, the BDR came back. Let's take a look. See what damage we did. For the first trip out, we deflected 2 shots. Did damage. We did critical damage. Not bad. First trip out. That's really not that bad. It could have been worse. First trip out and it's not even fully upgraded. That's really not that bad. That's not that bad at all. Considering, personally, I think that needs a little bit more speed and can use a little more help in the firepower department. So far, I think that's it. But I don't think there's anything here that we can do. This is good. If you want to put this in your tank, this is only good if you're playing a tank where the aiming reticule has to be this. And the only tank with the aiming reticule has to be as small as possible is an artillery. So you only want improved aiming on artillery. Okay, guys? Crew efficiency bonus. Well, this, it's kind of like, it's odd. You see, because this one, I think this one improves the crew by 5%. So if they're not quite in that skill, it boosts that skill 5% only for that battle. So if it's 5% close to getting learned, then that skill will finally work. But I've got guys that haven't even done it yet, so this would be useless. Now, the fact that the engine is not fully upgraded, this might work. Hull traverse speed, up 10%. Dispersion during vehicle movement and traverse, this might help a lot. This might help a lot. Because it's not fully upgraded yet. So, turbocharger might help, but eventually we're going to get the bigger engine, so I'm not worried. Additional grousers, that definitely might help. A camo net, that thing's gaudy looking. I don't think camouflage would even help that thing. That thing's really gaudy. Although it would be nice if the crew did learn to fix things on their own. So, getting improved hardening. Getting improved hardening will make the tank a little bit more livable. It'll repair the turrets after it's been fixed. Okay? So that if the track's broken and the crew fixes it on its own, it'll be restored back to full. Instead of it staying broken, but just temporarily repaired, improved hardening will fully repair it completely after the crew's done fixing it. So, after we get all the repairs done, this will come in handy. That's always a good skill to learn. Now, this helps you with concealment. This helps improve your concealment on the tank. That all depends. So, we're going to leave it at that. Because at this point, we don't know if this thing even has an okay concealment rating. We just don't know. So, we're going to take it back out. Check to make sure we don't have any more left in the dog. Of course, nothing. Nothing. I know, it's okay. Check. And we're back out. I normally play Soviets, but with everything that's happening in Russia and Ukraine, funny feeling that they debuffed the Soviets a lot. based off of the way Russia's been acting. I have a funny feeling that they really, really big time debuffed them big time because of the way Soviets have been acting. Even though the Soviet Union's not around anymore, Ukraine was part of the Soviet Union at one point. So, I mean, you can't really hold it against them. You can only hold it against that country. Because they used to be part of each other back in the old days. They used to be one entity. The Gabless Destroyer, the tank, sucks. It really, really sucks. Yeah, we got 2 in the city. I better get I better get my ass in the city so I can help them. Okay, let's see what damage I can do. Nope. Nothing. Nope. Someone spotted me. Don't know who it is. Someone spotted me. Fuck! Artillery knows I'm here. Not good. Artillery knows I'm here. Not a good thing. Oh, screw you, you bastard. Crotch it. How is a top tier tank not penetrating? How is a top tier tank not penetrating? I don't understand that. Of course, granted, I don't have the bigger gun, but I still am a top tier tank. Which I don't quite understand. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm too used to playing the Soviet tanks. I've been playing the Soviet tanks for over 10 years. So, I mean, I'm playing for 14 years. So, I've been playing Soviets for 10 years. and been grinding all the other tanks for 4 years. So, yeah, been playing for 14 years. Yeah, been playing for a grand total of 14 years. Wow, that's a lot. That's a long time, guys. Let's see, what do we got here? Now we're gonna see. Now I showed you guys the tier 4 version of the French tank. This is the same French tank, but it was redone and captured by Germany. Now I'm going to show you guys this tank. This is a B1, a French Char B1 that was captured by the Germans and converted into a Panzer B2. There was no such thing as a Panzer B2. A Panzer B2 is a captured B1 that they just called it a B2. And every tank in the German arsenal has a Panzer name on it. So it's a Panzer B2. Which means it's a captured French tank. You will see a lot of tanks from other countries. The Russians captured 2 tanks from the French. The Soviets have 2 Lend-Lease tanks, one from the British and one from the Americans. Nope. We didn't do it. We need at least 1,000. This is going to take longer than I thought. Jesus, mother of God. Well, I think I might have to go back to the Soviet tanks. The tanks I'm actually good at. The tanks I know very well. So, we might have to go back to those. Okay, top tier Panzer B2. What to know about the Char B1? The Char B1, obviously a captured tank, is not going to have the best gun. Plus, they're not going to be able to use the same gun that's on that tank because they don't have shells for it. So they're going to rip the gun off and put on a tank for another one of their other tanks. Obviously, that is probably a gun from like a Panzer II or something like that. And they just stuck it on. That's a very small gun. Very small shells. So, obviously, we're going to go this way. Because this is the way heavies usually go. And lights and mediums usually go that way. Of course, unless the flag is that way. Today, the flag is on the other side of this mountain. We're going to cover this end. Using this map, the rule of thumb is if you're a heavy tank, you go this way. Mediums, lights, and tank destroyers always take city. They're not following the rules, obviously. They're obviously not following the rules and regulations. Which is fine, I don't care. There's no official rules and regulations. It's just that, whatever, you know. Have patience, guys. I've been spotted. Have patience. They know I'm here. They know as soon as I step over that hill, I'm going to unleash hell. So they're going to be really cautious. And when they get really desperate, they're just going to charge. Ah, oh, Phenobaligo, really? Oh, I was doing good there for a little while. We're trying to get shots. I just couldn't seem to get the shot I wanted. Granted, I could just unleash shots randomly, but I wanted to make sure I had the right shots. I didn't have the shots I wanted. I want to see how this pans out, so we'll see. I have a funny feeling that the other Panzer B2 took city. I have a funny feel, I have a really bad feeling that the other Panzer B2 went city. And Tank Destroyers are owning his ass right now. Come on, finish this bitch off. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone. Didn't take it long. Although he went city, I went there. They had a chance to move forward. They did. We didn't. So our guys didn't move to the flag. They did. So the difference is that our mid to low tiers didn't take the city. They took the path with us. And that's where they seriously messed things up. Low tiers and mid tiers always take the other way. Always. Heavy tanks take the path. This only gets taken by the heavies. Jeez Louise. There's 3 tanks there that are uncalled. Jeez Louise. They had 3 tanks where they barely touched. My God. That's insane. Yep. Yeah, we screwed that one up big time. That was a nightmare. That battle was not a good one. Well, that's because, again, that's another country that I'm not familiar with. So, I would expect something like that. I think we're going to stick to what we know. We're going to stick to 1 through 5. We're going to stick with what we know. Actually, we're sticking to what we know. We're only going to stick with our country. We're going to stay here. We're going to stick with our country. Okay, now where can we go? How about a T-30? Oh, this should be fun. How about a T-34-85 with a dog in the tank? Yes, I'm dead serious. A dog in the tank. Cool, huh? That's different. I see. I didn't know that. That's different. That really is different. That's cute. You could change the name. You could change the country too. This is the country it's supposed to be in. So you could move over to Poland or Soviet Union. So see now by buying that one tank you give both countries. Okay. Let's do this. These guys don't have any repair skills? That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, let's take it out. See what damage we can do. Or lack of damage. Okay, now I am a medium tank. I am moving with the heavies. Why? Look at the tier right now. The tier right now has a Cromwell and an ARL 44. I don't see the Cromwell. I do see the ARL 44. So I have to back up that ARL 44. He needs backup. So I'm gonna have to be his backup because that Cromwell's nothing around to back him up. And I was just spotted. Wonderful. Not quite what I wanted. I'm doing a little tidbits of damage, not a lot. Little tidbits. Oh, leave me the hell alone. Christ in heaven. You know what? The hell with you. I'm hugging the wall. Oh, hell no. You're not hitting us in the rear. See now, I have a funny feeling we're about to be surrounded. Something tells me. Very bad feeling. We're about to be surrounded. Yep, my feeling is right. We're about to be surrounded. He's dead. Somehow, I've been spotted, and I don't know by who. I have no idea. Is there somebody over here? Yep, there is. The T-150 over there. Yep, they sandwiched us. See, now, usually, people don't usually take those outer edges. People usually just go charging right through the middle. Everybody took a different approach this time. It's not... usually they take... That's why I don't like being on top tier. Because usually, as top tier, I'm used to taking the middle road. And if you're not top tier, take the outer ways. Outer ways keep them busy long enough for the top tiers can charge through the middle and take the flag. Outer ways need to keep them busy. If the outer roads do not keep them busy, that happens. And there's nothing you can do when that happens. Sucks, but what are you going to do? There's really nothing you can do about it. There's absolutely nothing you can do about it. This stuff happens. Let's see what's going on. It's going on back at base. So they charged base. That's what they did. See, they didn't bother going through the middle. They took the outer edges. That's what they did. They did a completely different approach. I'm not used to this. I'm used to the heavies going through the middle. All the heavies took the outer rings. That's a completely different approach. I'm not used to that. I'm used to all the top tier tanks go right through the middle. Instead, you had top tier tanks going right around the edges. Granted, nice to have a little surprise in store for your opponents, but that's insane. Oh my god. Obviously, that was probably a noob right there, because that's a premium tank. Let's try that again, shall we? One more time. Now this is what I'm used to. Okay, heavies and mediums go that way. Heavies, lights and mediums go that way. Heavies go this way. But have never gone this way. And this is a artillery's wet dream. So I'm gonna go this way. Just because that's what I'm familiar with. This level, I'm not familiar with going the other way. There's no cover at all whatsoever. Here, at least you have the buildings here to cover you. The best I can do with this game is to put the HE on and spot. That's the best I can do in this game. Spot. Just make sure I get in there and spot. Try to make sure I detect every enemy. Of course, the enemy detected me, which is not a good thing. That's a low. Don't know if that's a noob. We will find out. If and when it is a noob, we will find out. God damn it, the locust shoot me now. Son of a bitch. I gotta move. If I don't move, I'm toast. Oh, I didn't move in time. I'm toast. I tried. My cover was temporarily destroyed. Okay, that was a waste of time. I see now. He is saying something about the XM57. I own the XM57. Let me show you. I think I own that tank. Yep, here it is. I own the tank that they said that they wanted really bad. I own this tank. I don't like this tank at all. I don't like anything about it. Honestly, I think it sucks. I don't like it. I don't like anything about it. Let me take you on a little journey with this thing. Let me show you why I don't like it. Okay? Let me see if there's anything. Nope, it doesn't need any researches. It does need its field modifications though, which I could probably work on that. I can work on. I know the turret doesn't move. So anything that causes the turret to move, the hull to move quicker, is better. This should be on it. That should be on it. That's a big priority. So instead of this, this should be on it. Because the turret doesn't move, the hull has to move. And the hull, if the turret, on this tank, the turret only moves like a little bit, like 2 degrees to the left and 2 degrees to the right with this tank. This is a tank that all of them were going nuts about. The fact that I owned, I hate. Let me explain why they love it so much. This is why they love it so much. The gun does 400 damage with a 232 penetration for gold rounds. AP rounds, for gold rounds. HG rounds does 515 damage. Wait, no. Okay. This particular gun on this tank has 3 different damages using 3 different shots. AP rounds do 400 damage, 232 penetration, 1000 shell velocity. With a 1000 shell velocity, that increases the penetration by 3% or 4%. That's insane. The shell velocity on this bullet is 1,240. That's insane. It's a 276 penetration. The gold rounds are almost guaranteed to pen. I mean, they're twice as expensive. But there's a big difference. Granted, I don't play this tank a whole hell of a lot. Okay? I don't play it a lot. I'll show you why. What I am going to show you is how much a gold round really does make a difference in a game. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to play this tank with only gold rounds, okay? Watch. I'm playing this tank with only gold rounds. I want you to watch very carefully. As far as hitting things, all night I've been having trouble hitting things all night. I'm playing only gold rounds. Watch. I'm going to have no trouble hitting things. I'm playing all gold rounds. It has nothing to do with countries. It has to do with certain tanks being broken with certain tanks are being broken with certain ammunition types and certain setups. This particular tank with all gold rounds is entirely broken, which is one reason why they have it. Which is one reason why they have it at the bottom. See? Because this tank is broken. Tank is beyond broken. See, now the turret does move. It only moves a little bit. That's it. That's the most it moves. So I have wiggle room, but for the most part, no. For the most part, I have to move the hull. So I have to remember to move the hull if I want to check to my left or my right. So I'm going to follow the XM57's lead. Because he's higher tier than me. I mean, he's the same tier as me, but he's higher up in the ranks than I am. He's an actual, I'm a free tank and he's a tiered tank. And there goes my track. Wonderful. Go quick run and get the track. There you go. It took twice as long because I had to run and go get the track, put it back on. Of course. I couldn't spot them ahead of time. God, I hate free tanks. I can't stand free tanks. They suck. I don't know why everybody loves this tank. Personally, I think it sucks. I will show you why they want this tank. I am going to show you why they want this tank. If I could ever get a chance to show you. I got behind you, don't worry. Oh, jeez. Oh, shit, he got himself blown up. I told him not to move. I didn't tell him nothing. I just assumed. Now I gotta be careful. Now, see, when you're a tank destroyer, you're not supposed to move. You're supposed to stay in one spot. The only good part about this tank is because the turret moves a little bit. So you can kind of like stay hidden. and still scan just in case. I don't see them. I don't see them coming across. They're right behind that rock, and I don't see them. See now, when you're a tank destroyer, your objective is to stay hidden and keep your eyes open. You see, the thing is, I can do that with this tank because the turret moves. It moves only like up to half, and that's it. See? The tank only moves a certain percentage, and that's it. I can move the tank a little bit, but that enables me to stay hidden. That enables me to just do this, back and forth, and cover a certain area to make sure nobody gets through. That leaves my team not have to worry about this end. This way we can cover this end. Meanwhile, I'm low man in the totem pole. I can get killed in one shot. But I am keeping an eye on this end. This way you don't get surprise attacks. That was stupid. I don't know why I did that. It's okay. I have funny feelings there's nobody here on this end. Yep, I don't think there's anybody on this end. I think we got them all. I think it's okay to move up. I have funny feelings nobody else, because they're pretty much moving up. Yep, there's one person right there, and there's another one. Come on, reload faster. Oh. Free tank. Of course, I only got one hit. Big deal. But still. That tank cost me absolutely nothing. That was a free tank. Now you know why they wanted assistance in destroying. I did damage. I caused 404 damage in one shot. I did critical damage and it caused 404 damage in one shot. 404 damage in one shot. With a premium round. Not a regular round, a premium round. Now you know why people love this tank and want this tank. Because all they do is spam premium rounds with this tank and they get tons and tons of credits and tons of experience. And that experience they roll over into free experience. Which this tank I didn't do. But it's okay because I'm going to play this tank. Because personally, I think the tank is goddamn garbage. that's beside the point. I don't like this tank, but it's okay. This is another tank I don't like, and I'll show you. It's right here. This tank. I also don't like this tank. I don't like this tank. I never liked it. I don't like it. That's it. Done. I just don't like it. I think it's garbage. But that's just me. This is another one of those freebie tanks. I think it's absolute garbage. Just like this tank. This tank is garbage. This tank is garbage. Let me show you how garbage this tank truly is. This thing can't hit anything. This thing does not have the penetration power to hit something. As much as I really love to show you guys a great game with this one, I don't think I can. So this tank has some serious issues. It doesn't have any gun depression at all. Granted, I do not have gold rounds in this tank. I have regular rounds in this tank. I don't think. Oh, I only have 21 gold rounds. I'm going to load the gold rounds in. Okay, I'm going to load only the gold rounds in. I want to show you guys how much this tank sucks. Ready? This is a tank destroyer. This goes bridge. It's mid-tier. Mid-tier tank destroyer. It goes bridge. Distance support. It pretty much goes where the Jackson's going. Because I'm only tier 5. I hang back, snipe from a distance. This is all this tank is good at. This is it. It gives them a chance to drive over the hills. I can spot them ahead of time. It gives them a chance to drive over the hills. See what's going on. I have the height advantage, okay? I can see. They can't. So I immediately have the height advantage. I'm also his eyes, because he can't see anything. He can't see anything. So I'm the eyes of the back end of the battlefield right now. So right now the whole enemy is on this side. The whole enemy is on the high numbered side of the map. So what we don't know is if any of them are over here. So right now I'm not seeing anybody. Let's see if we can spot. See. Spotted one right there. And another one right there. Oh, there's a magazine on this tank? I didn't know that. sucks. I had no idea there's a magazine in this tank. Damn. No, I unloaded an entire magazine in that bitch. Wasn't in it. Jeez. Alright, come on. Anything? We going over the hill, guys? Okay, we're moving. Funny feeling that this match is going to be lopsided. It'll be one hell of a lopsided match. So where's the entire team? The entire team is missing. Where'd they go? Well, there's one of them. This has a 3-shell autoloader. A 3-shell autoloader. Now, out of the 3 shells, I used only gold rounds. I unloaded all 3 shells on him and destroyed him. If I use a normal gun, I wouldn't have been able to destroy him. Now, that's a medium tank. That's a Chinese medium. Tier 5. I'm a tier 5 tank destroyer. I should be able to do significant amount of damage, regular ammo. I use all gold rounds. I unloaded 3 gold rounds into him and destroyed him. Probably cost me about $6 grand. So if we lose, I'm out a lot of money. So if we lose this game, even though I got 1 kill, I'm out a lot of money. Know this. So using all gold rounds, not perfect, guys. Not perfect. Not a good idea. Granted, I got 1 kill. That's not bad. But that kill is going to cost me if we don't win. We will win. The way it stands right now, you have all those people sitting at the base. All they have to do is get on the flag. They waited too long. If they had jumped on the flag immediately and other people joined in, we wouldn't have made it. Because they waited so long, we didn't do it. That's what happens. Okay, now let's see how badly I'm in the hole. It cost me 14 grand for ammunition. 14 grand. So to get one successful kill, cost me 14 grand. Just goes to prove this game is pay to win. Because in order to get one kill, it cost me 14,000 credits to get one kill.
Take your meds.
Okay.
Okay, and low. You're so loud. You're gonna wake Rosie.
I'm live. Do you mind? Sorry, I'm getting interrupted. Sorry. It costs 14 grand for one kill. Is it worth it? I don't think so. Okay, and I think we got our third one. Yep, we do. Okay, pup. Thank you. There you go. Go get the ball. Want some cake? He's confused. Okay, play with the ball again. There you go. Good job. Okay, check this. I did nothing. I never expected to do anything. That's fine. Whatever. I have him. I'm good. Okay, we have time to check the machine. Terminal machine. See if I can get any more tokens. $2,000. We can get one token from that. I don't think I have enough to get any more. But I think we only have 2 more days left. So what I will do is tomorrow I'll jump in. Tomorrow and I'll collect more resources and I'll be able to get 3 tomorrow. If I exchange it back and forth, I'll end up wasting some of the if I resource converter, I'll end up wasting some resources. End up getting less. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to have patience, come back tomorrow, and get more. Okay. I have 1 terminal token. We're going to use it. Don't forget, guys, until it updates, keep doing this every day. Come in there every day, get your resources, do your best, and try your best to do those challenges. If you can't, to hell with it. Don't worry about it. Just do the dogs 3 challenges and then collect all your resources and you're done. As far as Jason's challenges goes, the hard ones, do your best. If you can't, you can't. Don't worry about it. Okay, guys. Do the best you can. That's all you can do. Okay, let's see what we got. Progression is available. If the event battles are over, how do you progress? You can't progress if battles are over. This is progression. How is progression available? Oh, in other words, you could spend the points. Oh, progression means that you could spend those points. Okay, so I was wondering. I had all these points. I didn't know what to spend. What you're supposed to spend it on. Well, this is what you're supposed to spend it on. Apparently, if you have points, you're supposed to spend it on all this stuff. And that's it. We only got up to level 1. Not bad. Considering this is brand new this year. And I didn't know how to spend these at the first. I was thinking, I'm doing all these battles and I'm not getting any farther. Why? This is why. If you have these points here, don't forget, double click the square and collect. Cash in the amount of points you have here to progress. You don't progress on your own. You have to cash in these tokens, these coins down here to progress to farther. For example, it costs 90 coins to get this far. I spent 90 coins out of this amount here to get to this point. Now to get to this point, I spent 150 credits. So, it's hard. At first, when I played this, I just played and had fun. When I finally realized I end up getting a lot of points down here, I'm going, wow. What are these points for? I'm going, why am I not getting any farther? I don't understand. Well, this is why I don't understand. Because I couldn't get any farther. Okay, so I only got as far as chapter 1. I only got this done. I played quite a bit, and you know what? I did have fun. So that's all that matters. I did have fun. So win 3 battles and get 30 tokens. To see, will I be able to do anything with 30 tokens? 90 tokens to increase to 80. Let's see, 30 tokens will not get me to the next level. I will have to win 3 battles. It'll only give me 30 tokens. That's it. 30 tokens is not enough. Not enough to get this. So, but I can at least collect another. At least I can collect those tokens if I win one more battle. So. Let's see. Cosmic Significance style. This is a new style I just got. No way I'm putting it on this tank. Cosmic Significance. Interesting. So, what do we got? Maybe we could put it on. IS-2 shielded? No, IS-2 shielded's got something on it. KV-122 has something. This has regular camouflage. This has regular camouflage. This has camouflage. Don't quite know what it is. Oh, this is from that television show. Okay. This is a special camouflage for this tank. This is a Christmas camouflage. That has standard camo. Christmas camo. That's just like a taxi cab. That's funny. I love this one. That one's my favorite. LTP. M3 Light. Let's see. This one has standard, I think. No, I don't think it's standard. No, I don't think so. It does have camouflage on it, but I don't know what it is. I think that's another one of the Christmas ones. I have so many Christmas camouflage. There's a lot of camo on this tank. A lot. Almost every tank has camo. Except for that one, of course. I don't think this one has camo. Yeah, I do. I have camo on this one. Jesus. It's a tier 1. Why do I have camo on a tier 1? Jesus, I'm nuts. I have a camouflage on a tier 1. Jesus H. Freaking Christ. This is insane. This one's got camo. I might have to start moving over to different. Yeah, this one's got it too. Moving over to different countries because I'm running out of tanks to put camo on. Wow. That has 3D camo. Can't put it on there. Maybe the 3D, maybe the attachments can go on a tier 9? No, they can't. They're all tier 10s? Oh no, they're not all tier 10s. Object 260, 277. Let's see, the Soviets, all are tier 10s. Yeah, Soviet tanks are all tier 10s. Damn, really? That sucks. I have 3D styles on tier 10s. I have all 3D styles on my tier 10s. That sucks. That really sucks. That really does suck. See now, these three tanks can hold them. GSOR tank? I have that tank? GSOR tank. These two tanks have 3D attachments on them. Let me see if I have GSOR tank. I don't think I have GSOR tank. It's British? I have so many tanks, I have no idea what I have. GSOR tank. Apparently I own it, so... Yeah, I do have GSOR the tank. I didn't know I had this tank. Jeez Louise. Alright. Let's see. We have 3 attachments. Yep, apparently we can put 3 attachments on this bad boy. Wow. I had no idea. Okay. Okay, let's check and see what these 3D attachments do. I'm curious myself. I want to see what these do. I never thought I had a tank that actually was able to fit it. I guess I do. This is a free tank, so I don't expect this tank to do a whole hell of a lot. I just want to see if how 3 attachments are gonna work. Let me see. Let's check out the gun first. See if the gun's gonna need it. If the gun's gonna need any help. Yeah, it is. The gun's gonna need help. Probably gonna need some reload. Well, there's a premium tank. So let's see. So speed is a problem. So a turbocharger can't hurt. And because it's a premium tank, probably can't hurt to have some camouflage. So probably could put a camo net. Or is it a medium? It's a medium. So if it's a medium, probably could medium tank, crew efficiency bonus, ultra reverse speed. We don't need that because we got speed. A gun rammer, I don't know yet. Dispersion, I don't know that yet. Aiming circle size, I don't know that yet. Aim speed, restores hit points after repairs. Durability, no, we have kits, we're good. 50% ramming damage received. Crew protection from injuries, I don't know that yet because this is a different country. This is Britain. I don't know British tanks that well. Again, I don't know British tanks that well, so I can't really put this in. Grousers, if I want the tank to go faster, I'd probably doubt it. Of course, medium tanks can always use help spotting, so maybe this will help. Maybe a binocular telescope. Help with spotting. Maybe a camo net? I don't know. But no, it's only 6%. That's 10%. Probably better off with this. Okay. Ammunition. Here's the gold rounds right here. The gold rounds say, okay, now, the gold rounds is a combination of the regular rounds and the high explosive rounds. Now, if we just use the gold rounds, they're 4,000 a shot, but they do 480. But they do better damage. They do same damage as this. They do this damage with less penetration. So by using these shots, I'm sacrificing penetration to gain the same amount of damage. The only better shell is this one. This has a higher shell velocity. This is same shell velocity as this. This travels faster. So, but when this hits, it'll do more damage and penetrate harder. Well, it'll do more damage. This will do more. This will penetrate harder because it travels faster. So in reality, the standard rounds are still better than the gold rounds. People spam these just because they feel like it. So honestly, you're better off not using gold rounds. They ain't worth it. They totally ain't worth it. They're not worth the hype that people really put through. Let's see what's going on with the crew. Brothers in Arms. Brothers in Arms. Brothers in Arms. Close Combat. Firefighting. Next one is Repairs. And I think that's it. Let me see if we got any crew books for this country. Universal Guide? We don't have any UK guides? Damn. I thought I had UK guides. I don't want to use the universals on these guys. I want to use them on my country. I want to use the universals on the Russians because that's the country I like playing. Okay. We're going to try the way it is. We're going to see how it goes. I'm curious. I've never used these 3D attachments before. And plus I got you guys here. This will be the last game I play. And this will be it for tonight. After this game, we're going to call it tonight. Okay, guys? This is going to be it for tonight. Join us next time on Sunday at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for our regular scheduled live stream. Remember, after this game, as soon as the game goes to desktop, I'm going to call it a night. Okay, guys, enjoy this last game. Boy, we just can't catch a break in this game. Yeah, can we? Every time we leave myself exposed, something else pops up. I am retreating. I can't, there's no place to go. I can't shoot anything. You guys get that end. I'll get this end. It's like there's one big mountain in the middle. Shit. Ah. Wait. I've been spotted by a light tank. Not good. Not good, guys. Oh, not good. Not good. Not good at all. Okay, guys, that was a very uneventful and quite boring battle. Very bad battle for my last one, but what are you going to do? Absolutely nothing you can do. Very uneventful. It is what it is. Okay, guys, so this is what you got to do at the very tail end of your thing. Any cash in, whatever coins you have floating around here, cash them in. Okay, guys? Whatever resources you seem to accumulate, make sure you use them as much as you can. It said we had 2 days left. So tomorrow I can use up whatever I have left. Okay? Now the daily stuff, the stuff you earn for coming in daily, this right here, advent calendar, as long as you got that, as long as you got this, you don't need to come in every day. Only reason why you need to come in every day is to do your daily challenges. Only reason why you come in every day is to do these. To get Jason, which you probably already have. If you have to at least level up to level 27, you're good. You didn't do anything else. Level 27 is really all really as far as you need to go. Get these done. Get these done. He's a daily challenge. Regardless, get him done every day. So for the next 2 days, I will come in and get these 3 done. And I will try to see if I even get one of these done. I will try my best. So if it doesn't happen, it don't happen. Because you don't get any. The only thing you get is what's under here. And that's it. I mean, that's it. Instead of taking experimental equipment apart, they give you components to upgrade the experimental equipment. So, I mean, that's all fine and good, but whatever, you know? It's not needed. I mean, I only need the experimental equipment for 2 tanks. That's it. Only 2. I only wanted it for 2 tanks. That's it. So 2 tanks desperately needed it. So the experimental equipment, in my opinion, I would only use it for tanks that desperately need the help. Let me show you the perfect example. Those of you guys that know about this game know about this tank. Okay, guys? Now, you all know how slow it is, right? How about a level 3? How about a level 3 turbocharger? This is an experimental equipment that's been jacked up to level 3. This is what those components are for. You take the experimental equipment, which is at tier 1, and jack it up to tier 5. See? This is tier 1. And this is tier 5. Big difference. Big difference, guys. So naturally, more components will increase these. Or you could take apart these you could take apart these that you have here to get components. You could destroy them or disassemble them to get components. But I mean, see, look, get components. Now you could disassemble any of these. Now, if you go and get any of his missions done, he'll give you components. So instead of disassembling these and getting rid of these, you could just use the components you do have. So I have 2 accuracy improvement systems. If I desperately need this jacked up, I could take apart one of them and add it to this one, and that'll make it a level 2. For example, I have survival level 1. If I wanted survival level 3, see, now these are all on vehicles, all of them. So now the KV2 really does need this. I mean, it really does. It improved it by a little bit. So that's fine. See, these 2 tanks needed it the most. I had to upgrade. I had to upgrade these. These had to be at max. Had to. Now those components that you saw, or those really hard missions, every time you complete those missions, he gives you components. These components go right here. And you go to your workbench, and you'll see 50 components, right? Okay? Complete 2 of his missions, and you'll be able to create any one of those that you want. All you need is 100 components, and you can make any one of these experimental equipments that you want. You could create them from scratch. I'm dead serious. You can create whatever ones you want from scratch as long as you have the components for it. Okay? That's why doing those missions can be very useful. But the problem is, you need to earn the components. Or take apart what you do have. And, I mean, who wants to risk losing perfectly good components? I mean, if you don't need to. I mean, minimum. I want to keep at least 2 at all times. 2 mobility improvements, 2 fire controls. I have 1 accuracy improvement system. Extra. I have 1. So I can break that one if I want to. That'll give me 50. So to upgrade to level 2 require 400. And then if I destroy it, it'll give me 100. So it still won't be enough. It'll give me 100. And this requires 400. So not enough. This one requires 100. Upgrade to a higher level. This one requires 400. Why is the mobility so much cheaper? Required 400. See, now they're only going to give me 100 for this? That's odd. That is so odd. That is very, very odd. Okay. If I disassemble this, they'll give me 100. To upgrade this to level 2, it requires 400. To demount this off a tank, you either have to have a demounting kit or 10 gold. Interesting. See, this stuff is all like new to everybody. I just wanted to go over it real quick so some of you guys understand, and it'll help me understand as well. So I just wanted to go over some of the small stuff that sometimes when you're playing you don't realize. Like, gee, I got him. What the hell are these for? Well, these are components that you use to upgrade the experimental equipment. Instead of taking apart your existing ones, earn these, and they'll get you 100 components right there. 150 components, 200 components, 250, and that's they'll give you one accuracy improvement system level 2, and I'll give you that. So, no matter how shake a stick at it, these are going to be hard, but you got to do it. So, just do your best. I haven't been able to accomplish this yet, and I only have 2 days left. So, they're just for a casual player like me, they're too hard. I've been playing this game for 14 years. For me, I'm a casual player. I'm not hardcore. I only play for fun. For fun and for hobby. That's it. I enjoy playing the game for what it is. A game. End story. It's a fun game that I enjoy playing. That's all this should be. I have 24 hours of premium time. Do I intend on using all 24 hours? No. Am I going to come back tomorrow and do my daily for the dog? Yes. So I will take advantage of that by not having to use bonuses. So I'll take advantage of that premium time by not having to use bonuses. So I will grind whatever I have to work on tomorrow. I'll do ×2 experience and check all my primary vehicles, and these are all the vehicles I'm grinding. All the vehicles I'm working on grinding are all here. All the vehicles that don't need to grind are in there. I have 54 vehicles I gotta grind. Now I can further lessen that list by adding countries. If I only want to work on the Russian vehicles, now we have 22 vehicles I have to grind. Well, this is a lot smaller, isn't it? Yep. And this is the tech tree that tanks I have to work on. This one, this one, this one. This one's done, by the way. I don't know why I have it here, but this one is done. This one's finished. I don't need to work on this anymore. I think I got rid of it because, I didn't get rid of it because I don't know. Because I have a 3D attachment on it. That's why I didn't get rid of it. Because if I sell it, 3D attachment doesn't go with it. I can't sell it with the 3D attachment. So therefore, I need to keep it. Because if I sell it, the 3D attachment stays, and I don't get my money back. So, and I spent gold on that 3D attachment. So, I'm keeping this. Even though I don't need to, I'm keeping it. Actually, I could probably do another tier. Yep, I can. And we're good. +5 to aiming speed. -3 to aiming circle size. I like the +5 aiming speed. I'd rather have a bigger circle size and have it go down faster than have small circle size and have it go down slower. So, because this way, every time you move the chassis, it'll get big and then get smaller again. So, otherwise it'll start medium and then still move slow speed. So, This way it's already down. So, yeah. In a way, both are kind of the same thing. So, they're really both, really in reality, both are it's almost exactly the same thing. View range increased. Stun duration. This prevents AP rounds that don't hit, that don't penetrate. The tank will get really loud. I mean, really loud, and will stun the crew. The crew will get hurt. They'll get stunned. So instead of the crew getting hurt, add sound insulation, and the crew is least likely to get stunned. So, and if they do, they're more likely to get stunned, they're more likely to heal themselves or get less stunned quicker. Okay, guys, you know what that means? That means it's time to go. Okay, guys. And with that, I bid you all a fond farewell. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you guys next time. Have a good one.